前が楽しそうにしてくれていたら俺も楽しい気分になれて嬉しいな。俺がついてる。どんと構えたろって。
That was good, vegan.
Grimnir. Beelzebub. Beelzebub. Grimnir versus Beelzebub. Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir
That was good, Cassie.
Vayne.
Okay, game one of the day, fighting against a Vayne named Nutsack. Sure. That's how today's gonna go. What now? Good afternoon, Piggy. How you doing? Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Doing great. It's not too bad. Feels a little weird the fact that game one of the day is up against Nutsack, the Vayne player, but besides that, I'm doing okay. That's what I'm fucking about. Push it. Amazing how much easier the boss got once I did the thing that I probably should have done before even going into the DLC, which is get the boxes and the quartz out and catches a few more quartz, huh? Actually, was able to lift some shits, and then also was a bit more learning how to parry. Even then, I'm pretty sure I failed. I'm pretty sure I failed most parry attempts. I just didn't die. And well, yeah, more strike resistance, more break resistance, and more just in general damage reduction. And yeah, it gets a bit easier after that because you no longer have to spend four health pots to heal back up. Also, Zambi, our father's a dick. I mean, we already knew that, but man, even more so after the DLC. That was good, actually.
Battle 3. Engage.
I really didn't feel bad about calling him a bad father. About calling him a bad father at the end of my first playthrough, and then I felt even less. I also did feel bad about the fact that he died at the end of it, but now even less so than I already did. I mean, my lord. Survive? Sure, yeah. I can now use audio. Hey! Audio is a plus. You can hear my soothing voice. That was good, vegan. Lurk, since I got a code for school, good luck in new games and training for you, Mr. Zan, man. Appreciate that, Zambi. Also, if I'm making the room, then it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like he's making the room, so instead the password is foo. Let's do some work. Let's go. It's good. All right, time to die to the mirror because I'm terrible in the mirror.
Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, how's everyone's fourths? Anyone do anything fun? Alright, that was funny. What is this Oki? Turns out, nothing. Fair enough. Oh, I was too far away. Thought I made it onto the seal, so with another dash, I didn't. So I got countered. Game? Where's my lyric? Okay, bad. Sure, let's go. Let's put that out on purpose, huh? I had spin up, right? Why didn't I get it? I did jab jab, solid confirm, went for spin, I didn't get it. I swear I had it off cooldown, right? I was able to confirm that.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
I guess we're trying to do 2H. It's already bad enough to try a 2H Grimnir as any character, but doing it as Grimnir. Mistakes are being made. I'm trying to do things in the game. Absolutely smart board. Line confirms our ass right now. What's up, Strauss?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
With no escapes. The interesting mirror. I hate this mirror so much. Because our characters are so broken on offense and so bad on defense that it just becomes an awkward mess the majority of the time. Don't ask me why I did. Don't ask me why I did this. I'm not recording. How's you doing with your family? My family was good. I got to meet my niece for the first time. So that's always that was pretty cool. She was born while I was at combo. She was born while I was at Combo Breaker. She was visiting while I was in Florida. Finally got to meet her. I messed up repeatedly there.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
are you going? Hello, Trunks. I'm a really bad uncle. Hey, I've met my niece one time in the 6 weeks that she's been alive. I'm definitely not Uncle of the Year right now. Less than 10 years. Fair enough. We're all bad aunts and uncles apparently. That's what we're learning right now. We're all bad aunts and uncles. I do the right thing. I got hit by 2 air dashes after I dodged the air dashes twice because I jabbed 2 hits.
Battle 2. Engage. Battle 3. Engage.
I just rocked him. GG, though. I appreciate the congrats there, Trunks. She's doing good. She's doing good though. And she's already ready to have pets because the dog's barking did not bother her a bit. Our dogs would, every once in a while would bark at either her or my sister or whatever, and she did not care. It could not care a bit.
Grimnir versus Jida.
Only time she cried throughout the time that she was here was when her dad was taking too long to buckle her into her stroller, and when she accidentally blew her nose too hard, and like some snot like ended up near her eye. I'm still not even fully sure how she managed to do that, but she found a way. And she did not like that. Otherwise, no. Dogs barking, fireworks happening, gun sounds from the movie we were watching. Could not care less. Thoughts on Fly versus G2? I figured Fly was going to beat G2. Wasn't expecting it to be as bad as it was. What's possible? They find ways. But yeah, it was cool. It was cool though. Getting to finally meet her. And of course, because it was 4th of July, we had barbecue. I mean, come on. I mean, who doesn't like barbecue, right? Kids are something. That's honestly probably about as good of a. That's probably a good explanation or a good description. Something. I had bear ribs for 4th of July. We had burgers and bratwursts. Burgers, bratwurst, and watermelon. Okay, I had watermelon. Some other people had corn. I had watermelon. Carne asada, burgers, and hot dogs. Sounds like a win to me. Oh yeah, man! I learned now that my niece is born, I am definitely no longer his favorite grandchild. He was already here when I came upstairs. Did not say hi to me. When he was leaving, he said bye to everyone except me. I don't think I exist anymore. Yeah, I think it's now about his great grandchild and her mother. I think it's now. I swear to God, I even looked at my mom when he walked away. I'm like, I guess no bye to me. I don't know. He didn't say hi when I came upstairs after stream yesterday, and he didn't say bye. Well, if I have, it's nothing that he's told me. Yeah, I think that's probably more so what is just replaced. To be fair, it was kind of like that already at the second my sister announced that she was pregnant. It kind of was like that immediately, because suddenly, literally all of his attention went to her. Making sure, checking every single thing she ate, every single thing she drank, every single thing she was doing, inviting her shopping for food, inviting her out to bingo. Yeah, so So yeah, I don't think it's anything malicious, and I don't think it's anything I did. I think it's just quite literally his first great grandchild is being born, so he wants to put all this focus on that. But I was like, thanks. I like could have at least said bye. I was like, I get all of your attention to her, but it's like, am I at least worth a goodbye? Have a kid, you always seen again? Let me find a girlfriend first before we start talking about me having kids. Huh? So I think I got a bit before. So more than likely, that's probably not going to be my answer. Not that I exactly, that I mind too much back when he was when he was still paying attention to me. I'm pretty sure it was in the whole idea of trying to eventually get a great grandchild, because he kept trying to set me up with somebody. That was a experience. I'll just say.
Battle 2. Engage.
So basically, for you guys who don't know, I'm Jewish on my mother's side. So my grandfather's Jewish. My family's never really been religious, but my grandma and grandpa definitely were. So he has been very, very into the idea of all three of us, me and both of my sisters, finding nice Jewish partners. And the last one he tried setting me up with. You denounced the temple? No, so it's not that I denounced the religion or anything. I technically couldn't do that even if I wanted to, because in the Hebrew faith, if your mother was Jewish, so are you.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Jewish by Moses, as they put it. So basically, he met somebody, and then somebody he met has a granddaughter. So and who was single. So of course that automatically means, hey Zane, add her on Instagram right now and message her. She's awaiting your message. And no, I'm not kidding. And he told her many lies about me. One that I got. No. What, was she waiting my messages? Yes, because her grandmother was doing the same thing to her that he was to me. So told her that a young man is going to be messaging you on Instagram. Make sure to reply. And so he told her that I have my CPA, which I don't. Mentioned nothing about the gaming stuff, so did not mention that I streamed. Did not mention that I enter tournaments. Did not mention any of those things. He mentioned that I recently had my heart broken, even though it had been years. But he decided to bring that up anyways. Which, why you would say that to somebody you're trying to set someone up with, I don't know. But apparently he thought that would help. I remember what else he said. And then she was it helped out. Her and her mother were beyond confused. Why if somebody who just recently had their heart broken, why would their grandfather be immediately trying to set them up? So she was incredibly confused by that. And yes, she was an artist. This is probably my favorite part of the entire thing. Actually, no, second favorite part of the entire thing. So she was an artist, and she was applying to work at Blizzard, which I'm immediately like, okay, that's awesome. Okay, so maybe she knows gaming then. My grandpa might not mention it, but maybe she knows gaming. She's gonna go work for Blizzard. Like, so I started mentioning World of Warcraft, Hearthstone, Overwatch. So you play in these games or anything? She's like, what are those? I'm like, you're joking, right? She's like, no, what are those? I'm like, the games that Blizzard makes all their money from. I swear, I could not make this up. I could not make this up. So she had no clue what any of the games were that Blizzard works with. And so I basically ironically started giving her advice on the games that Blizzard plays before eventually, I'm not gonna lie, I told her, you might want to apply somewhere else. I'm like, you have to know something about these games if you're going to apply to work at the place who basically has all their money come from those games. But yeah, she no gaming whatsoever pretty much for her. And after a few weeks of talking, most of which that involved both of our grandparents pressuring us about it, we stopped talking, and then I kid you not, and this is the best part of the entire thing. 6 months later, on Instagram, she posts a picture of her engagement photos with her new fiance. So like, of all the goofy things I said to you guys about it, that's probably the goofiest. That she ended up engaged and married within the year.
Battle 2. Engage.
Unfortunately, that was the last time my grandfather tried setting me up with somebody. So maybe it's not too bad of a thing that he's got his attention solely squared on him. Pretty wild, huh? He gave up on you, huh?
Believe in victory.
Either he gave up on me, or he no longer needs it now that he's got his great grandchild. One or the other. I'm just going to hope he gave up on me, because otherwise that's a little disturbing to think. So. Back to the finding you love yourself now. Yeah, I've been doing such a good job of that.
Battle 2.
As I've said before, and I still mean it. Let me get to the point where I can take care of myself before I start worrying too much about must find a relationship now. If it happens now, it happens now. It happens now, but I'm not exactly going to be like, I must find a relationship right this second, or else I will die. Know what I mean? But yeah, funny story though, huh? And no, she was not the first one he tried to set me up with, and he tried to do the same to both my sisters at some point as well. And to answer your other question, Trunks, yes, she was cute. Very funny and very weird. My grandpa in a nutshell, honestly. Basically, every stranger he meets finds him to be like the most hilarious individual ever. Like when we were on our last vacation, going through the Caribbean. I don't remember what, and a couple and the two stops. I'm pretty sure two stops where we went off the boat and went and did like expedition things or whatever the heck they're called or whatever off the boats. The group of people in charge of those things, because he can't walk as far anymore. He typically got left behind and hung out with everyone else. And every single like group that he was put with, were like all like fell in love with him, and then asked if they could keep him, and we're like, yep, feel free. Yep, he's all yours.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, no. What I meant by that, Trunks, is be able to afford to take care of just me, let alone having someone else to worry about as well. Worrying about dates and gifts and etc. So kind of got other stuff to worry about a bit more than that right now. I've been single for a while. Now it's 50-50. True, but you still get what I mean though.
Battle 3. Engage.
We're getting there, but we're not quite there yet. So once I'm at that point, that's when I'll start worrying a little more about it. Until then, I'll be looking, but it's going to be a if it happens thing right now, rather than must find now, because if not now, then absolutely never. Also, what's up, Ava?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
If some of you guys are to be believed, I don't have to do anything, because at some point in the future, you guys are going to be the ones to set me up with somebody. If it's to be believed from what you guys have said a couple times. You're chilling? It's always good. My point exactly does. I guess we'll worry about it later. For now, I'm just working on getting the YouTube going. Got three videos. We got three videos sent over at this point over to the editors. First video is going to be coming out this Wednesday, and the next one is going to be the Wednesday after that, then the Wednesday after that, and then so on and so forth. So worry about getting the YouTube going, the Twitch growing, and the art and qualifying for the art tour. That should be my focus right now. Got that Zima with a whammon. I thought that was first pick of the sim for a second. What the fuck? Classic. Oh yeah, we'll worry about that another time. For now, gotta work on getting consistent YouTube videos out, growing the Twitch stream, and qualifying for the art tour. And qualifying for the art tour continues in 2 weeks when I'm in Boston. Like a bigger one incoming. Strauss, and Big and Pritchard, the one I promised for you. Slight change of plans. So rather than the discussion going over the upcoming tag fighters this Wednesday, it's going to be my review of the CEO top 8 this Wednesday instead. So we're doing that. So that's going to be this Wednesday, and then I think the upcoming games one is going to be the following Wednesday. They thought it would make more sense to do the CEO top eight review thing first, since it's probably more relevant right now with CEO still having been only a couple weeks ago, compared to the tag fighter thing, which could be at any time. So the CEO thing this week. And then the tag games one the following week. Well, that's gonna hurt. But so far, I got the next couple weeks planned, or already recorded and sent over. I gotta go and still to record the next couple weeks after that. But new videos every single Wednesday though. That is the plan, and that'll hopefully continue. Am I going to be playing Token? Of course I am. Marvel vs. Capcom 3 was the first ever fighting game I ever played. Of course I'm gonna. So of course I'm excited for Token. Yeah, Rice redeemed the point reward to get his own command, and he decided to make the command exclamation point Grimnir, broken ass Grimnir. So here we are. Oh, this ought to hurt. Spidey main? We'll see. More than likely, right now, main character I'm most interested in is probably going to be Storm. But we'll see. Could be Spidey. I'm a big fan of Spider-Man. Storm. Doctor Doom, of course. He seems to have giant beam from space set play with that with a giant laser from the sky. So who knows? So who knows what that's? So when I first picked up Marvel's Capcom 3, I tried picking up the Justin Wong team because he was a lot of fun. He was a lot of fun to watch. But that being said, since Marvel 3 was the first fighting game I ever played, let's just say me playing a character as difficult as Storm was laughable. So I picked up Wolverine and Akuma, and then I started messing around with some other characters instead. At one point, playing, and I kid you not, Hulk, Wolverine, Phoenix, just to deal with the fact that my friend actually owned the game, so he played a bunch of it and was really good at it. And so he was playing like I don't remember who his exact team was back then. It was definitely Dante Spencer. I just don't remember who the last character was. But because of that, I kind of need a secret weapon to try to be able to keep up. Since you know he was since you know he was actually good. So I just decided I'm going to play Hulk to just build a shit ton of bar, and then I'm going to pick Phoenix because you don't have to be good to win with Phoenix. Now he didn't play Doom. He didn't play Virgil. I don't think he played Strange yet. I'm pretty sure Doctor Strange came later. Yeah, Strange came later. I don't remember who his third character was. So I think both Nova and Strange came later. No, I'm talking about Ultimate Marvel Capcom 3 Iron Guy because that was my first game, not vanilla. He did play Wesker at the actually. I think that was it. I think he did play Wesker at the start. He did play Wesker at the start, and then that eventually got swapped. I think for Nova. So where he played Nova, Spencer, Dante, and then at one point he just copied Nemo's team, I think it was, which was Nova, Spencer, Strange. And then eventually I dropped the Phoenix thing, bubble, to go back to Wolverine Akuma, and I played Wolverine Doom Akuma because foot dive. That is quite literally it. Doom was easy, worked well with both those characters, and foot dive. Foot dive. Nowadays, I would play probably a very different team than I did then, because back then I was super aggro player, so I was playing super aggro team. Some people think off your playstyle, Loki. Yeah, well, my playstyle now. I'm just gonna pause it. So back then I played pure aggro. I played Wolverine Doom Akuma. In Tekken I played Lars. Granted, I still play Lars. In Guilty Gear, I picked up Chip. In Dragon Ball, I was playing Adult Gohan, Beerus Yamcha. So I was very much an all-in aggro style player. And then that changed in Season 3 with the... Yep, I played it. Yep, Season 1, the team I eventually played together was Adult Gohan, Beerus, Yamcha. And I spent a lot of time watching Kazunoko, and I'm still sad that of all the goats of Dragon Ball, legitimately the only one I've never played was Kazunoko. I played Goichi, I played Wawa, Fenrit, Sonic Fox, Kill Sage, Apology Man, Chris G. I pretty much fought against a lot of the big name Dragon players at some point before they all retired, pretty much, except for Kazunoko, which I'm so upset about. But yeah, I spent a ton of time watching Kazunoko gameplay, trying to imitate as much as I can from him, since I stole his adult Gohan Yamcha team. The only thing was, rather than playing Kid Buu, I was playing Beerus, who back then was terrible, but I still did anyways because I loved the character. But yeah, then season 3 happened. Then after season 3 happened, I got more into Beerus. Started looking at making a Beerus team, especially once Yamcha got gutted. So then that turned into UI Goku Beerus 21, which turned into me dropping UI Goku almost immediately because he was already nerfed, and I literally just put him there because I didn't know who else to put for a third, which then turned into either Blue Goku or Zamasu. And when talking with my coach at the time, we agreed to go with Zamasu, primarily because we watched Gropus do it. So yeah, nowadays I play a very, very different playstyle than I did back in the day when I was first playing fighting games. When it comes to Marvel 3 or Ultimate Marvel 3, some people see me as somebody who would steal Chris G's team, play Morgan, Doom, Virgil. Cloud thinks I would play Nova Spencer, so steal what my friend played. He thinks I would play Nova Spencer. I don't think he told me what character for the third. I think he just said Nova Spencer. He said he could see me playing Magneto if I wasn't white, but since I'm white, I can't play Magneto. But we'll see what ends up happening with Tokan if Magneto ends up being in the Tokan, which he probably will. I probably won't be allowed to play him because I'm white, so we'll see what ends up happening. But as of now, there's only 8 characters. Right now, it's probably Storm, Doom, Iron Man, and then either Spider-Man or Star-Lord. Right now is my current thoughts for the 4. But again, there's only 8 characters right now, and there's probably going to be like 4 to 5 times as many by the time the game actually comes out. So plenty of time to figure out different characters. That's just the current 4 I'm probably going to be looking at as of now, but that'll be very, very different later on once we actually, get info on the game. Everyone can change their playstyle with time. Charles. If you there are first to sevens on YouTube still right now. Of me playing back when I first started coming up in the West Coast scene for Dragon Ball, where I was still playing Kefla, Kid Buu, Yamcha. There was I think 1 or 2 first to sevens that are still on YouTube today of me playing Kefla, Kid Buu, Yamcha before I drop Kid Buu to pick Beerus back up. And my lord, did I abuse Kefla Dash into Yamcha assist. Where's the Matera? I decided I'm just going to rock solo Grimnir, and I'm just going to try and be as try and be as strong as humanly possible at this one character. So that's where the Matera is. The princess is in another castle.
Here begins Fate's episode. Vayne versus Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
But I was enjoying watching Marvel 3. I still do. I was never any good at it though. I agree with that choice. I'm pretty unbiased. Yeah, clearly. Clearly unbiased. And block one check. Good job.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I have a feeling Rice is gonna be pretty happy with his command choice. At least until the day that Grimnir does eventually get nerfed, or there's some, in which case it's going to be, remember the good old days? That was good, Grin.
Battle 2. Engage.
Hey, it's a defense. If it ends up being another Nier or Beatrix situation where the broken character is one that's easy enough that where literally everyone plays them, people are going to actually miss the days where Grimnir was the thing that people were complaining most about. But everyone's like, Grimnir's top 1, Grimnir has no weaknesses, blah 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 blah. But you end up fighting, in this stage, yes. I just mean in general. So like, if you remember the days of like release Nier, how broken she was, release Beatrix, how broken she was, and how basically everyone was playing them. That's what I mean by people would miss the days where the thing that they had most to complain about was Grimnir's so broken, Grimnir top one, and then nobody plays them. That's basically that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Basically, more so for it is people would miss if they nerf Grimnir and then some other character ends up becoming top tier, like if Catalina becomes top one, Gran Jita again gets super Omega buffed. They just have the simple, easy to play characters become the most broken things.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Then people are going to have more to complain about because all of a sudden these broken ass characters are everywhere. Or with Grimnir, man, this character is so broken, but I never see him. Similar thing with Percival. I still think Percival is broken as all hell, but nobody plays him. Jita having full corner carry. I remember back in the day when Jita having like 75% corner carry was considered so Omega broken, must nerf. A few patches later, we got and then like a patch or like 2 or so patches later, we get Versusia to come out after she gets her nerf. And Versusia goes corner to corner, or like right before that, Catalina got buffed to where she goes corner to corner.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Which is yo-yoing. Yeah, when was the last time I've seen that yo-yo? I honestly couldn't even tell you the last time I've seen the yo-yo. Corner to corner. He doesn't really go corner to corner. He goes like 80% of the way for 50% meter, which is still very, very strong. Don't get me wrong, but he's not quite going corner to corner. At most middle. Oh, okay. I thought you said at most middle schools. I was like, yeah, I don't go to middle schools anymore, so I don't know they have them. But you meant back then. Like I said, he's got like 80% of the screen combos, something like that. He does have one, yes. If you get someone on the seal dash like this, you can basically go corner to corner. Otherwise, this is very much nowhere near corner to corner. So he does have a corner-to-corner route, but it requires a seal to already be out, and then you get the hit into the spin.
Excellent.
I would do it properly. Two and four you, 5 energy. Okay, yeah, you can do that. You can do that. You can do that. Would you ever do that though?
Excellent. Excellent.
Yeah, it's just basically just not worth doing. It's pretty much just not worth doing.
Excellent. Great. Excellent. 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 Excellent.
I guess. Let's see here.
Excellent. Excellent. Excellent.
Do you have to actually have this? I think you actually have to have the bruise then. Put that in the corner.
Excellent. Excellent.
10, so.
俺の戦う意味とは。
The second one is cute. Okay, so 6 is on 9U.
俺の戦う意味とは。
So what's supposed to be the what's supposed to do at the end? Because the ending definitely is not right. The 929 fine will. I'm tagged in something. Oh, you gotta dash way quicker. You gotta dash way quicker on the second 9.
Excellent.
The one issue with this being corner to corner is that Goose, thanks for the follow, appreciate it. Is that if you're in the corner itself, getting the 623 L timing is a bitch. That's the one issue. But yes, it's corner to corner, but the timing, if you actually get the hit in the corner, sucks. More than likely, I'm just going to stick with my simple safe jump route. Because more often than not, it goes far enough. Especially the timing of this one is as annoying as it seems. Too late. I got the one now, King.
腕がうずいているんだ。
Maybe this is pretty dark right now. Turn the brightness up.
どう攻めよっか。
腕がうずいているんだ。
どう攻めよっか。
No, camera's being a little goofy on me right now. Oh, let me change though. Let's maybe that. Let's maybe do that, but not really change anything else. Okay, never mind. Let's maybe change contrast. Okay, okay, well, that works. Now it's a little brighter in the room. Okay, that's a little brighter now. My NTNS today? I have not signed up for it now.
Excellent.
So perfect is 15. Perfect. What this and what the simple routes? The auto time safe jump. Oh, you mean this one? Yeah, difference is though they both basically go corner to corner. This one doesn't have a safe jump. It just leads to a meaty, which to be fair is good. To be fair is good in its own right. It's good to have meaties, but safe jumps are always best though, because it doesn't lose to DP. Okay, I think we got it for the most part. Let's go try it in the game. The hardest part for me is hitting this damn spin. I guess the good news is the majority of the time I'm not going to be doing LLL while my back is to the corner. If I hit him just a bit out of the corner. Okay, never mind. That's me to drop it again. Never mind. I'm gonna thank right there. I'm just. That is interesting. Why is Aqua so smart? Someone explain to me how Aqua is so smart. You're not seeing me miss it. You're not seeing me miss it ever. Yeah, looks like you can still do it too late, but you can. But while holding the block button, if you do 2-2-U, even if you do it as early as possible, it looks like you can never do it too early if you're holding the block button while you do 2-2-U. So basically just hold. So basically just hold the block. So basically just hold the block button while inputting 2-2U as quickly as possible, or as early as you can. And it seems like it's pretty consistent. Yeah, so basically, so at least what I'm doing, do tornado and kick as usual, and then after you press the kick, hold the block button, and then do an early press, and then like do a 2-2U as early as possible. The only thing though, it seems that doing that, actually it's probably just because I'm not close up to the corner. I probably if I move them just a little bit forward, it's trouble. Just go this corner. Yeah, so if you hold the block button and then do immediate 2-2U, I think what they're saying in the Discord that if you do it, it automatically takes 1 frame longer to do the inputs, which I'm guessing is the 1 frame you need to avoid doing it too early. So if you do 2-2U as fast as possible while holding the block button, you'll always get the timing. Then it'll just be a matter of can you get the like +14, +15 heavy hits, which I think is the number you need to beat the DP. I didn't hold the pop in. There you go. Can you do it on potatoes though? I assume so. Yep. What exactly to do after it is something else entirely, but yep. It works on potatoes. Oh, you are close enough for heavy. Come down with the EX ball. What do you mean? You mean this? I never want to come down with this unless I have a seal to save it, because this is negative. So I never want to come down with that unless I have a seal there. and the EX one makes me fly further, but you can't come down with it.
Here begins.
So safe jump it is. We'll give it a try. We'll give it a try in this game if I get the hit for it.
Grimnir. Believe in
If I get the hit for it, we'll try it.
Battle 1.
If not, we'll try it next game. Also I didn't say it before. What's up, Nick? Don't be rude. Besides, it's just a safe jump. It's not like you took. It's not like Sheep is teaching me some new forbidden mix-up or anything. It's literally just another way to do a safe jump. Granted, it does give me more corner carry, so that's bad for people, but. I 100% to you too late.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Also, I probably don't need to do that unless I'm really far from the corner.
Battle 2. Engage.
The tornado. Fair enough. How much damage does it do?
Excellent.
464. Okay, it does 340 more damage. Primarily because you use a couple of seal dashes. Okay. So I'm just thinking like mid-screen that's shoot that you probably
Excellent.
I think if you're close enough to see the corner, should probably just not do that, since the whole point of doing that is to get more corner carry and you get to keep the seals. But if you can't see the corner, then I guess we'll go for that just to make sure we get to the corner. I think that's probably going to be the idea. Sound good? Not exactly. Oh shit, Grandpa started already. Okay. Someone tell me, when it comes to TNS, do they just change the times every week? Because I don't remember them starting at 2 before. I remember noon, I remember 3, I remember like 6. I don't remember 2 ever being one. Or maybe I'm just blind. You know what, I'm probably just blind. And not exactly drunk. So basically what I'm thinking is, in the situation of, can I see the corner? But can I see the corner after the kick? So like right here, can I see the corner, or do I know I'm close to the corner? If yes, go for the light spin and enter the 1 dash. But if I'm far enough away to where I can't, like this, then go for this. If I think I'm close enough to the corner, just go for the light, because then I get to keep more seals. But if I'm far enough away to where I can't, or I'm not fully sure, then go for it. Because even if I use up all the seals, probably worth it just to guarantee they're in the corner. What's seal cooldown look like after it's done? Alright, so seal cooldown's already back up anyways, so in a situation like, okay, block out there and shut. So situation like we get the hits, right? Get the hit, get full corner extension, they block it. We have that as we do have that as an option. Okay. That works. Should I put him in the corner? Put him in the corner. I should be able to get it Yeah, okay. So I can try and react between the falling heavy and the light to see if it hits, and if it doesn't, light for to make myself +4, and then I can go for either strike throw, so like throw, or I can go jab, jump, seal, dash in. Okay. So as long as I get the hit not literally in the corner with my back to the corner, then I should be able to have 2 hits to try to react to them getting hits. And if they didn't get hits, I'm +4 and can go for strike throw gameplay. Okay, that works. Cool. We'll do that. We will do that. And hopefully at some point I just get better at consistent at timing the safe jump.
Here begins Fate's episode. Sandalphon versus Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And yeah, I know that TNS has some has like a early tournament and a later tournament. But I thought the tournaments were like at 4 o'clock and 7 o'clock. I didn't. Not 2 o'clock and whatever their later one is. So maybe they're doing 3 games today, and that's why I want that too. I'm not sure. Yeah, one of these days on a Saturday day, I will look immediately at what time the tournament starts at, and then I can enter. I always assume it's later than it actually is. Then when someone mentions TNS, I'm like, oh yeah, it's Saturday. And then I look and then it already started. Why? I'm very glad that heavy actually. I'm very glad the combo didn't drop. That heavy was risky because I did not really know my combo limit there.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I mean, totally knew it. All plan, 100% knew it. I am a Grimnir genius after all. Ole.
Excellent.
There may not be dash blocking, but there is dash stopping.
Excellent.
Oh, too late.
Here begins.
Will be
fate's
Belial fan
episode.
for a third time in a row.
Belial.
Nope. But nope, it is a Belial. What the shit? Trunks with the 5 gifted. Appreciate that, man. What the shit, dude?
Battle 1.
Oh yeah, Trunks, by the way. Are you sick, by the way? I realize I haven't done my daily doses of checking to see whether you're sick for the 20 billionth time. I know. Woo! Who are you and what have you done with Trunks? It sure seems like it nowadays. I know you're not, but nowadays it sure seems like it. Either that or you're so busy when you're not sick that you're only here when you are sick. Which, to be fair, would make sense as well. No comments?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I have discovered his secret. The world must never know. Ugh. Oh, actually, back to that. How the hell did that hit me? Freedom! Okay. I tried to do raw super because it would have been funny.
Battle 2. Engage.
1, 2, 3.
Great.
Light DP. That was close. Well, it was nice knowing me. It was nice knowing me. Sayonara. Very nice.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
This ain't going very well. Continues to not be going very well. Shit. He was dead too.
Battle 2.
He was dead, but I was too close to the corner. Yeah, I was too stupid not to realize it. That fight all sucks.
Battle 3. Engage.
Shocked that worked, but we take those. Okay. Sure, why not?
どうだ対戦楽しんでるか貴様の
参るであります。参るであります。
Excellent. Excellent. Great. Excellent. Excellent.
Let's see, 14 or 15.
Excellent.
That's good, Magix.
Excellent. Excellent.
Better. That's better.
Excellent. Excellent.
Perfect, perfect, perfect.
どうしたでありますか。
Looking for the 14, 15. Not sure if 13 is safe enough from DP or not. I know 14 and 15 is. Not sure if 13 was.
Here begins fate's
What's up, Aqua?
Grimnir versus Sandalphon. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Fair, but it's hard to I know that's ever safe to save the DP if you time it properly. But I was just trying. But I know if I do it properly to where I get plus 14 plus 15 afterwards. I know I'm good. But I was like, I'm not sure if plus 13 is good enough. No, you're good. No, you're good. I'm just explaining what I was testing. Yeah, those last two were good because those last two were plus 14 and plus 15. I'm not sure exactly what number to aim for. That this is the lowest number possible to be considered safe. But I know for sure plus 14 or plus 15 is both safe. 15 it seems to be the most meaty that you can get.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
It was funny though, Aqua. I was struggling quite a bit with hitting the 623L, and then she mentioned that you had said that yeah, like Aqua said you can use the block button at some point for it. I'm like, and then I immediately tried that on the 2-2U, and I hit it basically every time afterwards. I'm like, why is Aqua so smart? That was definitely wrong. That was 100% wrong. I 100% could have gotten DP there. That was terrible. Oh, he got me. What's up, Bryce?
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, it's just better to do to hold the block button for 2-2U because you're not always going to get 5L, 5A or 5HH. I will check that after this game. Check that right now. Interesting. Fair enough, Aqua. Fair enough. Too late again. Yeah, we'll definitely try and keep that in mind.
Here begins Fate's episode. Beatrix versus Grimnir.
Yeah, so if I hit him with the 6XL, don't hold the block button. If I don't hit him with a 6XL, use the block button. Try and remember that. Also try to remember that six rollback frame sucks. But that one's probably gonna be easier to remember. I got nothing.
Battle 2. Engage.
Based on the fact that you can get bad throw attacks for attacking really late, it is incredibly generous. Yeah, you can end up getting bad throw attacks pretty easily for yeah, throws technically aren't reactable, but you can end up getting bad throw attacks pretty easily for like super delay techs. God, this connection is so ass. I'm sorry, Gatsby, but our connection today sucks. How about no? It was a year ago where Beatrix was released, and she was an absolute monster that none of us ever want to see again. And then they nerfed her, and she was still an absolute monster that none of us wanted to ever see. Vampire answer direct. Yeah, and Insurgent ended up winning yesterday. Who the hell let J-Mom get top 2 yesterday though? Who the hell let Tula Divas make top 8? And that is.
参るであります。
Excellent. Excellent.
So that's why you're doing better against better people and worse against bad people. You're getting knowledge checked to hell against worse people, and then you're doing okay. And I'll be honest, I've had similar things happen where in fighting games, both like in Tekken and this game, I definitely have had that happen. I definitely have had that same situation happen where I do better against better players because they don't try to knowledge check me to death.
俺の戦う意味とは。
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Belial. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Yeah, right. So far people are big fans of your command. To be fair, it helps that I put the command as the title of today's stream, so that helps.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
And at some point, I should consider at some point at least trying the Grand Blue Gotcha. Even though I'm sure it would go absolutely horrendous. So maybe I'll have some clue who the heck any of these people are. Yeah, at my luck during the month of Raid Shadow Legends we did on stream. Speaking of which, I gotta check out. I gotta look at what our next monthly stream sponsor should be. Gotta do that at some point. Probably do that as well once we're back from Evo. Probably not a good time to do a month-long sponsor thing for my stream. The same fact that over the next 30 days I've got two tournaments I'm going to. I tried reeling. I wasn't a fan. Yep, going to Boston. Yep, going to Boston in 2 weeks. Then Evo 2 weeks later. So if anything, I'll see what Stream Elements has for sponsors for my stream for when after that. around the same time we start preparing for my first ever subathon. It'll be a good time for it, right? More people to be like, come do that. Starting with Boston again. Boston Blue Beats, Beats, whatever. I don't know.
Battle 2.
Yeah, that's in 2 weeks. Since I'm probably not going to UFA, Boston and then Evo are going to be my last tournaments until Mexico in October. So we'll have 2 months off from 2 months off from tournaments. Evo and East is the Evo and East is the week after Thunderstruck. Also the issue of the Arc World Tour has a tournament maximum, 2 platinums, 3 golds, and 1 silver. And between Combo Breaker, Evo, and then Frosty Faustings, all 3 of those are plats. And so if I end up going to, and so more than likely I'm going to do 2 trips down to Mexico rather than 1 trip to Europe, because more than likely it would probably need to be one or the other. Because that's a lot of money.
Here begins Fate's episode.
So I think I'd rather go for the 2 gold events and make sure I try to get the maximum points for gold, because if I get 2 more wins for gold, I am basically a lock for the ARC finals, because I don't think it's humanly possible for let me rage quit. I don't think it's humanly possible for 8 people to pass me if I have a 2nd place in a plat, and then a 1st in a gold plus, and 1st in 2 other golds. I don't think it's possible. It's even possible for 8 people to pass me. So I'd rather go for that than go for the 1 extra plat. Subathon is coming. Yep, we hit 5,000. Did I not hit yes there? I swear I hit yes there. Apparently I didn't. I said once we hit 5,000 followers on Twitch, we would start planning a subathon, and we hit 5,000 followers on Twitch. We're at 5,071 right now, and yeah. So I said we would do one, and we will, but because we hit that right before CEO, which was like 2 weeks ago, and then Boston is in 2 weeks, and then Evo is 2 weeks after that, and since I got like 2 months after that, since I'm probably not going to UFA, I figured it made the most sense to just wait till after Evo to do the subathon. And answer what you were. Yeah, on Twitch there, Strauss. I'm surprised I'm surprised I'm gaining any subs at all on YouTube, knowing the fact that I haven't posted in like 2 months. Starting next week though, every week there will be a new video.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Eustace.
Thing is, internet just lag. Well, at the first, well, we ran into him, and he said, and then before the match even started, it quit out, and then we found him immediately again, and then he quit, it quit mid match. So either it's happened to everyone, or he really just wants to avoid me. And also to answer what you said before, Muffin, they really didn't nerf me by this. So like if you remove the 8 points I got from CEO, then all the points I got from last year's tour was from 2 plats and 3 golds. It just so happened that I won the 3 golds. Because I got second at UFA, which was a plat. I got third at Frosty, which was a plat. I got fifth at CEO, which was a gold. I got first at Astro Finish, which was a gold. First at Risk, which was a gold, and first at ECT, which was a gold. So technically, I actually only got points from the 5 tournaments and the one offline, and the one online, assuming you remove the 8 points I got for CEO. So they really didn't nerf me that much. It's basically the amount of points I got was basically from what their current limit is. Go to Evo Friends, please. I don't know, man. I'd like to go, but A shit's expensive, and B it's literally the week after Thunderstruck.
Battle 2. Engage.
That's I don't know, man. Again, I'd like to go because it's Evo France, but eek. Two trips to Mexico, the last minute trip to Boston, and then adding on a trip to France as well. That's a lot of money. It's a lot of money, and Paragon's not in the best place to offer me a lot for it. And yeah, no, Grimnir's dash is mine too. I don't know. We can make it. We can make a. God, what the hell? They have to be back-to-back weeks. Yeah, they're literally back. Yeah, they're literally back-to-back weekends. So So if I went to basically if I went to Thunderstruck, which is the current plan, I'd come back home Monday, and then I would fly to France Tuesday.
腕がうずいているんだ。腕がうずいているんだ。
Just fly straight from Mexico, fly straight to Mexico or to France from Mexico, then pay for the extra night in the hotel. How about the Sorry to bother you. What's up, drawing? How about this? If I win Boston in 2 weeks, I'll consider going to Evo France instead of Thunderstruck, or at the least if I decide if I'm crazy enough to literally fly to Mexico and then to France in back-to-back weekends, maybe during the subathon that I said we would do after Evo. To go along with gift subs, extend time. You can also donate money to extend time, and then I put a donation goal to go to Evo France. How's that? I have a gold plus win and a plat second. But I don't know, man. Like I said, I'd like to go to Evo France because it's an Evo. No, CEO was a gold plus. If CEO was a plat, I would automatically be qualified. I'd be qualified already if it was a plat. I like to go to Evo France because it's an Evo tournament. It's kind of hard to say no to that. But chain shift was not no. Right now those are the only 2 tournaments that I've gone to that are count for points right now. Okay, I'm just going to show you guys the schedule, and we're going to talk about it again. So this is the tour right now. Mix It Up in France is going on right now. It's a gold plus. Boston Blue Beach. That's in 2 weeks. And then Evo 2 weeks later. And then the rest of the August tournaments: one in Germany, one in the UK, one in Japan. And then when we get to September, we have Australia, we got UFA, and then once we get to October, that's where the situation is Thunderstruck is October 5th, 4th, and 5th, same weekend as Singapore for the Southeast Asia Major, and then Evo France is the week after, and then a couple weeks after that, is when we got the likes of First Attack, and then Rumble and SoCal, and then the week after Rumble and SoCal is when we got Astral Finish. And then Frosty Faustings just got announced January 29th to January 29th. So that being said, with my current schedule, I've got four more gold events I'm going to. Boston Thunderstruck, Rumble and SoCal, and Astral Finish, and 2 plat events in Evo and Frosty Faustings. Only my top 2 golds out of those 4 and my top 1 plat out of those 2 are going to count for points. Hence why I'm like, I'm not sure about making a European trip this year. With the amount of tournaments I'm currently going to, and knowing the fact that if I do end up going to one of the French tournaments, be it UFA or Evo France, I could be going for quite literally 0 points, even if I do well, because I don't do as well as, let's just say, Frosty, for example. So yeah, that's what the Arc Tour schedule looks like right now, and why I'm like, I don't know if I'm planning on doing a European trip this year. Of course, Lucar said he's going to Evo France. I really would hate going to how to read on mobile. This up. So the platinum events that I'm currently planning on going to are Evo and Frosty Faustings. Those are the 2 plats I'm currently planning on going to. The 2 European tournaments that I potentially might consider going to, and both of them are plat events, are UFA in September, and then Evo France in October. But Evo France is the week after Thunderstruck, a different gold event I was planning on going to. And Lucar, I could check to see if Lucar's got space in his room, because I know he said he's planning on going to Evo France. And if anything, I could be like, okay, we're doing a subathon after Evo, and I could put up a donation goal, and then if we reach X amount of money, I'll go to Evo France. I could do that, and then just say screw it, and then just travel from Mexico to France immediately. You guys would be without streams for a week and a half. I could do that. Or if I end up winning Boston, I can technically skip one of the Mexico tournaments. I can technically skip one of the Mexico tournaments if I end up winning Boston. So then I would only need one gold event. I don't know. I don't know, okay? I don't know. Let me message Lucar and see what. I don't know. That's why I said set up a donation goal there, Strauss. And then if we hit the goal, I go, and if we don't hit the goal, I don't go. And then of course I could ask Paragon how much. They'd be willing to help. And then if I room with Luke, then if Lucar says yes, I got space in my room, that would cut down the hotel room price. And then because if I can get between you guys and my sponsor, I can get the flight. Covered. I can handle the rest. Because the hard part for the trip is going to be how expensive it is to fly from California or Mexico to Nice. That's going to be the hard part. Hubert's Canadian.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
Air France ain't great either. Don't know if I don't think I've ever flown Air Canada, but I'll tell you this: Air France sucks.
Here begins Fate's episode. Zoe versus Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
He goes for something again. I'll try it. See if it goes in. I if I did that dashes properly there, he would have gotten it. I wanted to go up, left, down, back, right. I missed the left part, but unfortunately it sent me right into that laser. Also Muffin ranked. Also Muffin Master is 0. Once you get master, you start off with 0. You start off with 0 points. Never took a fight in your life. Fair enough, Trust. Man, flying sucks. Sounds good. Go enjoy your dinner. Seeing new places is cool. Flying to new places, not so much. At least not for me. Being stuck in a plane for hours on end is not exactly enjoyable for me.
Battle 2. Engage.
That was a good Razzle.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
I hate you, 6SH.
Battle 2. Engage. Battle 3. Engage.
Sure, I got a tough sure I may have passed him.
Here begins Fate's episode.
We're gonna let the Beers' been now.
Versus Belia. Believe in victory.
Yeah, Bungo Beer's got a little bit of an upgrade. Oh, that was possible. it. What the hell is happening? Anyone have any clue what the fuck this guy is doing? I have no
Believe in
clue.
victory. Battle 1. Engage.
He did ultimate DP when I was nowhere near him. Not too big either. God, his far H is disgusting, or his far M is disgusting. No.
Battle 2. Engage.
No, very clearly not based on that. Jump heavy for no reason. Not too, he's just doing wild callouts just for the sake of wild callouts. My character's jump sucks. Okay. Okay.
You win. Battle 3. Engage.
Complete waste of time.
何時の貴様がどのような思惑を持っているそれは俺にも関係ないただ俺は
参るであります。
That was stupid and incredibly pointless.
Here begins Fate's episode. Belly Up versus Grimnir. Believe in victory.
Hell.
1. Engage.
Why? That one always makes more sense. Okay. That one not so much. What though? There's something called man. Okay. Okay. Of course, too soon. Fortunately, he's dead there. He's not anticipating anything. He's just mashing random buttons for the sake of mashing random buttons. I figured.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Once he started baiting it out for the fourth time in a row unsuccessfully, and then the next time after that he just did JH of all things. I don't even know, man.
Here begins Fate's episode. Nier versus Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Doing JH just because you think the Grimnir might air dash is not what to do. Don't use the block button. Yeah, that's not. Yeah, that setup isn't supposed to lead to a cross-up mix-up. That was literally just me messing up.
勝の数
Also use your effing weapon.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
飛べここでまでカオス
Excellent.
I don't know why I did this. I'm not building the bar forward. I would do this.
Marvelous. Excellent.
Oops. I didn't close heavy, but I guess I delayed it way too freaking much because he punched me despite me being +4 off the close cell.
Battle 2. Engage.
Smash. I'm dumb.
Excellent. Battle 3. Engage. Here begins Fate's episode. Siegfried versus Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Sorry, I'm a lot quieter now. I'm still mentally thinking about deciding to go to France after all this year. Hey, buddy.
Battle 2. Engage.
奥義でフィニッシュ、さすがだな。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
What's up, Berman? How you doing today, man? I tried to hit the seal there, but I missed the seal. That was a safe jump otherwise, I just wasn't paying attention. Slept all day, feel better now anyway. Hey, that's good.
Battle 3. Engage.
Definitely sounds like it's been a pretty good day for you then. And more watch streaks. didn't enter TNS. Another round of I did not think it'd start at 2.
Great. Excellent.
One of these days I'll remember it's I'll remember it's Saturday and I'll look up exactly when TNS starts. It always catches me off guard how early TNS starts sometimes.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Sandalphon. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Yeah, me neither. Cause it seems like they keep changing the time. Yeah, one of these days I'll enter. Enter again. Believe in
First
victory.
red thing reach.
Battle 1. Engage. Great.
Battle 2. Engage.
Wonder how long do you guys when do you guys think we're going to get the 2XKO news finally? So I'm sure it's going to happen this month. The question is just when.
Battle 3. Engage.
No, I think it's going to be before Evo. They always the last couple of years they're always announcing it right before Evo because they always have the new character playable at Evo. So we'll see. We'll see.
Here begins fifth episode. Grimnir. versus Cagliostro.
Near mirror in top 6. Who? Is it Lazy Ruin and Inochi or something?
Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, dude, it's black. Well, it's half right. Quarters. Do you mind grabbing the link and then posting it in chat? I'm curious. I'm curious to see what it looks like right now.
Great. Great.
Bracket link.
Battle 2.
Curious to see who's in. Thank you. Let's see here. So the Wacky Pie made winners, huh? Damn. Also Inochi 2-1 Ryazo. God damn, let's go Inochi. Holy shit. Let's go Inochi. There, I got your jam back. Good. Gotta make sure you keep it. There's only like 25 more days or something like that left of the season. Yeah, so Inochi beat Ryazo. Wacky Pie made winners by beating nothing. So the near beat the Ladiva. Nothing beat Grisk, and now nothing's fighting Dragalia. Also Satoshi 2-0 in Dragalia, so we got Lowain in winners finals. Inochi fifth set, let's go Inochi! Two nears though in top 6. What a world. Anything cool you missed? Apparently there are two nears. Apparently there are 2 nears in top 6 of TNS. So that's pretty cool.
What the fuck is this TNS? So apparently Riazo played Anila for all of TNS, and Dragalia is playing Lucilius again. I suddenly don't feel as bad for not entering. What the fuck?
どうしたでありますか。
腕がうずいているんだ。
どうしたでありますか。
We'd have won? Probably not. Decent chance I would end up getting second because Havoc.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Charlotte.
Potato.
Believe in victory. Battle
Ugh.
1. Engage.
Light Holy Ladder is an abomination.
Battle 2. Engage.
You have gotta be kidding me. Okay, that was brave.
これぞ我が工夫。
Battle 3. Engage.
停滞せよ。お金だ。さすぎるな。停滞せよ。通用しない。舞い降り。
Yeah, cause that button is completely safe.
Great.
この勝利誉れとするがいい。そんなに小さなステップで
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Light Holy Ladder is an abomination of an attack. Yep,
Battle 2.
I believe it.
Engage.
I could potentially have a playing like Beatrix or something into it, but that's not just going to play that.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
No, both of those things are fine sheep. It's the fact that it's a combo starter on top of those things and is safe. Like at least if she freaking gets all those things, they're not safe. But no, she's safe too.
Excellent.
Imagine if Grimnir's 623M was safe.
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent.
勝ち負けにこだわらなくてもさ、実戦経験をつく。そんなに小さな体育で体験を増えるのかな。ちょっと思ったけど、それをきちんと扱えることこそが。
マイルであります。
So stupid.
Here begins Fate's episode. Vera versus Grimnir.
一人。なんじゃ、カノは。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Jesus. I think it was enough. Yes. What's up, Emmy? Hit you again. Why did you do that? Made the what to what now?
Battle 2. Engage.
Stop it!
Excellent.
Good man. What are you doing?
この勝利誉れとするがいい強いのはお前の力ですよ
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Were you the one who did who went who? What are you doing? Who went into install and set up 4 seals, and then did five times seal charge into a couple more swings into more seal charges. Then yes, I saw that video.
Battle 2. Engage.
Okay. That's very stupid. True, but I bet you it was fun. I bet you it was fun though. What are you doing? What are you doing?
青蘭のごとき気持ちのいい勝利強い思いの力で青少獣をやはり人の子の可能性は我が想像を
What was any of that? What was any of that?
腕がうずいているんだ
マイルであります。
So it makes the special players go into masters. Yeah, pretty much. They definitely changed the way they changed up the rank system. Definitely made it where people who should be a master get there like that. Like fastest I've heard so far was someone saying they got to master in like 30 minutes from S+5. Kind of proving my point exactly there, Megax. I think their plan of getting people belonging masters out of S plus quicker, I think might have worked a little too well. I think it might have worked a little too well. Yo, Jared with 100 bits. Appreciate that, dude. Finally caught a Zane stream. He looked at his phone while staying AFK in rank queue for 4 hours. Great entertainment he is. Oh shit, I'm AFK. Why the hell am I AFK? I actually didn't realize I was AFK there. Game quality and Masters is vastly varied. Accurate. Basically, you can think of Masters in Grand Blue as kind of like the Grandmaster, Legend, whatever ranks in, or Master, High Master, Grandmaster, whatever Legend ranks in Street Fighter. Except all of those combined form one rank. It's not where before it was so it's not exactly like it's where everyone's the highest rank. No, there's the gap between like the worst people in Masters and the highest and the strongest players and strongest players in Masters is vastly different. Hava took a set 3-1, so I guess I'll wait in Grand's winner side to see if he'll be fighting Satoshi again or Inochi or nothing. I would love to see Inochi, man. I would love to see Inochi make it to Grand Finals to fight Hava, just so that we can have the Nier in finals again. It'd be funny to see. Yep. Today I've already fought multiple people, some that are good and some that just mash the most random of bullshits. Hence the Belial earlier or the Vera we just fought. Compared to fighting against Kane and his Sandy. Hey, you know what? Fuck it. Why not? Why not?
Approach here. You can't be backdashing away. Nice side swap here. Very smart play.
How you doing, by the way, Jared? You doing all right?
Also get death back.
Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit.
Nothing. Oh, that could have been much worse. All right.
Nope, you're dead.
Yeah. Light Lariat, I believe you can still duck. And now, yeah, okay. Cash out with the super. Again, more than enough to kill. Inochi doing a really good job.
D&D, nice.
These meter dump routes right until the end to guarantee the kill here.
Not even that. It's like also the most optimal time for Nier to really kind of spend that meter anyways, because by that point you've probably done a combo that puts death down to like a few counters, so you get that damage boost. It's just really fascinating to watch, just the resource management that Inochi has at this point in the game for Nier, right? Between just death stocks and also meter.
Which is the fun part about watching this character for sure.
Yeah, how
but
D&D go?
Definitely not as plug and play as she used to be. So you have to be very locked in with what resources you have and where you want to spend them. Yeah, and that's making nothing think twice right now. This is our last first 2 of the evening, so nothing. If nothing locks in La Diva right here, they are playing La Diva for the rest of this set.
You think we just changed the profile message? We didn't change character, just message?
I mean, I know some players like
I don't think Galleon would exactly fare any better into Nier than La Diva. So I think she just stick with La Diva.
No, didn't change anything. I don't think.
10 out of 10 showcase wasn't new. Okay.
Pretty sure that was there beforehand.
Pretty damn nice.
I'm not sure about the grid picture, but.
Color is
all right. Yeah.
I've only played D&D once, and it was a very ended up being a very weird experience due to my strange dice roll luck.
Oh, all right.
Nice 2M. Look at the stagger. Again, I dare you to open up Ominous Dirk. That's all this is.
Yeah, I think you're right. Not really committing to the command throw yet either. Just playing a quote-unquote honest pressure game.
And a great call out on that backdash there. Perfectly timed from nothing. Good round.
Right.
Yeah, it wasn't miserable for me, Reverend. What was interesting was that like whenever I needed to roll for basically anything combat related, I would roll like complete dog shit the entire time. But then at one point I received a goblet. That if I put whatever liquid I put into it, it would automatically turn into a health potion. So a very useful tool, right? And for some reason, because of the fact that what we were going into a cave, we were going through the desert, there was basically no water. So basically, I kept having to pee into the goblet pretty much to fill it up. And for some reason, despite every time I rolled in combat, and everything was pure, and it was always bad. The second I needed to roll to pee into the freaking cup, it was always 18, 19, 20. It's like every time. It was the weirdest thing ever.
Loser semis right here. Loser goes out at 4th. Winner gets to move on to face off against Satoshi.
Bear Grylls
I
stuck.
caught the sauce a little bit right there, just kind of staring.
If you're playing against Nier, you're always catching the sauce.
Again, I don't know why. I don't know why. That was literally it just kept like once or twice was one thing, but it just kept happening. Because every time, okay, I'm gonna jump onto the creature's back. Rolled a 1. Face planted, landed on a rock, lose X amount of health. And then then my next turn. All right, pee in the goblet in order to be able to get to recover my health. Roll the dice. 19.
Inochi has won all 3 rounds so far that they've won.
It's like every time.
It's the big comeback factor here for Inochi at this point.
Hey, it's working. Yeah, don't mess with the good thing at this point. Damn. Right now, nothing. Ew, doesn't tech the throw. Mid-screen. Okay, forced to spend the BP. Actually, not forced. That might have even been early. We'll see. Guard crush. Oh,
Spot dodge. But committed to summoning death here, so you're gonna eat this punish.
Guess for life.
Big chance to bring this back. Could potentially
Oh,
tie
never mind. Not go. Okay, well, that's still gonna end up being guess for life
anyways.
anyways. We still have to
Still
have to deal with the grab.
Throw or even regular throw kills here.
Oh, I do not.
Here, but we got the
She should have died for that.
Okay, yeah. When nothing let Inochi jump in for free right there, I got so scared. But no,
Yeah.
we're gonna mash 2 out. It's all good. Deep breath.
Final
BP,
round.
So damage boost. Don't forget. Yeah.
If you sell your diamonds, you're not gonna last forever.
Oh, we're not. Diamonds are forever.
That body slam is a way too good of a
All right,
jumping
nothing.
button.
Off to a great start right here. This is the kind of vortex you need to get started. Command throw. No. All Already committed to the BP, checks death, and it's going to be the 6-6L that does it. Oh, what do you think?
Uh-oh.
Super? We cashed out with Super? We cashed out with Super. Yeah, we cashed out with Super. Yeah.
Nope, we're not cashing out with Super.
No, I'm so sorry. That's it. That's combo limit right here.
Oh
Goodbye.
my god. Oh, come on and slam.
Welcome to the Diva Jam. That's crazy, dude. I actually can't believe that killed. I'm not like, you know, intellectually I know how much damage that super does.
Okay,
Emotionally,
back to what we were doing.
That was crazy.
Because now more than likely Satoshi is going to beat nothing, and then Hava is going to beat Satoshi.
Here begins Fate's episode. Cagliostro versus Grimnir.
Praise.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Kind of weird seeing the shining butt from Kag. Got thrown on my 6XL. Close enough. Excellent. Nope. I could see it. I don't necessarily think either are going to be good. But I could see going with Galleon for the lane. I legitimately think Luane has or Galleon. Down to the last character, so we'll say that. The Diva has basically no counterplay options at all, pretty much against the lane, except just hope to get in past the bros. Galleon at least has some options, so I could see it. Like I said, I'm pretty sure both suck though. I believe that too. Okay. Nothing's been putting in a lot of time with Galleon. I have that weapon on 2 characters. Technically three if you want to include Belial and Avatar Belial as different characters.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And you know what? After this game, hopefully back up and watch. Why not? What's hilarious was what's hilarious is watching Kadrol's stream reaction to it because his chat was trolling him the entire time.
Battle 2. Engage.
I'm honestly not surprised that FlyQuest beat them. I am surprised that FlyQuest beat them. I am surprised FlyQuest beat them 3-0, but I'm not surprised FlyQuest beat them.
Battle 3.
Yep, Avatar Belial and Belial share everything from levels to colors to weapons. But Belial gets a summer costume and Avatar does not. Really thought she would land. Really thought she would land in the tornado there.
Close here. Awesome sauce. No, Raging Strike is going to do it. This is looking like trouble. All right, Satoshi taking the lead here.
Word. Far out. Jeez, nice up into the dash H. Nothing though. Down 2 Brave points. Now the final one.
Yeah. This is it. Next hit is going to do a friggin' grip here from Satoshi. Yeah, here we go. All right.
No,
all right,
no,
it's
you're.
starting.
Oh, this is gonna
might
hurt.
be enough to kill, dude. No.
Oh, no.
That's there it is. All right. Up 2-1, Jamaica's finest, taking the lead in the game count and forcing nothing back to character select. All right, here it is. What's the switch? Are we breaking Ladiva back out?
Yes, we are.
Yup, it's Ladiva. All right, here we go. Ladiva.
Versus Luwei.
This is still gonna be rough neutral. This might be in terms of like comfortability a little better for Satoshi, honestly. I can almost guarantee he's had to deal with this matchup before.
Kind of weird here. It's kind of weird, but at the same time, somewhat on brand. Seeing Ladiva and Luwayne come out to Vicula's theme.
Holding off with a $10 contribution to the match. A new player loving this game so far. Here's some money for the pros. Well, thank you so much for that contribution, getting us ever closer to that top 4 payout. And welcome to Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, which, by the way, chat, if you're still looking to pick this game up, it's on sale right now, 61% off.
Yeah, 61% off.
Go. Satoshi close in the distance. All right, what do we got? Has it been able to hold on so far in this round on defense? Is the offense going to be good enough?
Wait, it's spot dodge?
Crush, yeah, you got it. You
Oh
gotta
boy.
see that. Gotta be see that.
Ooh,
okay.
I think you could.
Okay, we got it. We got it. Do it again for the refund. Yep. Double rage.
Okay, never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. I was literally about to say, oh, but you could have killed there. Yeah, you killed there.
1 round away.
With damage to spare, you killed there.
This is crazy. Wayne in losers finals right now, threatening a grand finals position.
It's not the first time we've seen the Wayne crack a grand finals, but you know, still not something that happens every day.
Oh, 2M. Second couple of it though. Body splash. Oh, too early for command grab. Way too close. Just on the tech. Wow, nice jump to shut
Good
down
spot
the home.
dodge. All right. The comeback starts.
Can't shut down the homies, man.
Comeback starts. Question mark. Good patience.
Just gonna hold on to the
Champion
clock.
Luay's
Spans
been,
the meter
running
though,
amok
so
over
no,
there,
so
the
no
EU
super
for
now.
sure.
So now, if Satoshi gets forced to block again, he's gonna have to guess for his life,
Wait a minute, the dash
or
now.
just die to
Quite the commitment here for nothing
to
finish the top.
ultimate lariat. You know that too. Word.
Alright, still set point here for Satoshi. Nothing.
The 2H whiffed
Desperately
because the
trying to
bro
time
knocked
this
him out
out,
of this guy first.
And you got a long way to go. Alright, dash L beats the cap out there. Yep. Good awareness.
Yeah, you missed out on the bro wheels from earlier. Like, Satoshi was ripping those out like crazy in previous games. I'm surprised as well that we're not seeing him this
All right,
round.
pyramid incoming. I'm guessing.
Probably doesn't want to risk it against Melvin's reactions.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see if that comes back to bite them. Either way, human pyramid's coming out. Yeah,
Good dodge,
honestly,
good
at this
dodge,
point,
good dodge.
run them into the corner. Don't, yeah. Everybody knows your shit.
And you're dead.
Run them into the corner.
That's standing. Yeah, caught standing up here. Nothing. Tying it up 2-all. This is just fine.
Appreciate that, sir. Appreciate that, Spud.
This is how it's.
I hate your light holy ladder though.
Sauce for corner. That's good combo routing here.
You're
Just
very
outside
good, but I
the
hate that
grab.
move with a passion.
Tragic right there for nothing.
Yeah, GG's man, for all the games we
Super
played,
kills
we
here,
fight each
right?
other lots.
Like Luane,
Pew,
you know, low
pew,
damage,
pew,
maybe.
pew.
Should be enough. Got it? Yeah, there it is. All right. When we finally got it. Satoshi on set point once again. Still down to the wire. Still very much in this game, especially with nothing getting the first hit like that. This could be a problem for our final standing Luane here.
Setting out here. The neutral jump still gonna get caught by the raging strike.
Oh, nothing, you lucky motherfucker.
Very lucky break right now for nothing and was ready to capitalize on it here. No.
Here it is. This is how it starts, bro. This is how it starts right here.
All right, no BP versus 3. That unfortunately is a very nothing thing to do. You have 3 BP. His opponent has none. Wake up, mash anyways.
This says Lil Wayne though. This is Lil Wayne.
Unfortunately, is a very nothing thing to do.
That's what I say every time I say Lil Wayne. I'm actually just saying Lil Wayne.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, I hear it now. Yeah.
I've been doing that for years.
And wake up, mash again. This time gets caught. Here comes the bro.
All right, Satoshi.
Oh, base the throw.
It's a big hit with the boys. We
Oh,
have
I guess
super.
we're spending it.
You do it for the refund here, right? Even if you don't want the damage, you need the
Wait.
refund.
Oh, we didn't do it.
No, you need that refund.
Surely.
Surely not. Surely nothing will claw this back.
Oh no,
It really
dude.
punished Satoshi with that extra damage off
Oh,
only having 1 die.
no.
Surely that won't happen, right, Zero? Surely.
Why did you not spend
Caught up
it?
in the life game here.
I'm assuming they didn't get the punish on that.
Yeah,
Nope,
safe
did not
to
get the
chest,
punish.
able to recover, dodge, block
Spot
out.
dodge, spot dodge. Close on the punish, they're close on the punish. Didn't have enough of a red strike.
Believe in the
Oh, he
punish
woke
here,
up
and that
mashed!
will be a pickup and finish. Satoshi 3-2 over nothing but nothing.
He
As
woke
Satoshi
up and
gets
mashed
right
the
to
lariats and
convert
went
the combo.
straight into the
Reset
rockets.
for a dash L right there, and that is so unfortunate. That cost you the set there.
Right down to the
Why
wire.
did
We
you
got our
do
final game,
that?
final round. But Satoshi ultimately is going to lock in that run back against Have a Nice Day. Oh, I gotta sit up. Oh my God.
Why did he do that?
After that last game, dog.
Had the gamer lean going in, like the.
I had some kind of lean going, yeah. For real, for real. All right, have a nice day.
And
Come
unfortunately,
back up to the hot
and
seat.
now Satoshi has
We
has
all
earned
see
the
our first
honor
two,
of
our
getting
first
his butt kicked by
Again,
Hava,
a
more than
double
likely.
elimination bracket. Yep, yeah. There it is. I got there. Have a nice day only needs 3 games to win, whereas Satoshi needs to win 2 full sets. That is 6 games. And that face said it all right there, Zero. It seems we have Vayne. We have some Vayne activity on stream. Is that actually going to happen, or are our players trolling us yet again?
I hope so.
Stay tuned to find out, I guess.
I hope so. I do love me some Vayne.
What if I told you Vayne's good now?
Yeah, no, I agree. Vayne
Alright.
was good. Vayne was good before, but like outshine, very, very much outshine. Need a little tweaking. Certainly not like. I'm not gonna go as far as to say like, oh yeah, mid-tier character. No. He just was outshined.
Vayne
Still had a
v
solid game,
Bubs.
even better now. But here we are.
Does Vayne do good?
Satoshi on
Does
the
Vayne do good in the Bubs?
Oh, interesting. Yeah, it makes sense. Like I don't think I've ever seen
The
that.
shield probably doesn't stop the arrows.
Interesting choice for this matchup, though. We will see if it
Also,
works.
he's got a full screen
If I
punish
can
like
already
that.
Get the whip punishing game going. Let's go.
Well, it's pretty solid here when you go for shield setup. He's still going through energy destruction, just misspaced, unfortunately. Oh no, opened up low.
Jesus. Oh man.
Trying to get that BC here and already backed in this corner. Needs a little bit of breathing room.
Ooh.
This will certainly help you out.
No damage, but escapes the corner
Shields
from it.
down. Hava just backing right away. Does not need to engage here.
No, that look. If the anti-air would have worked out though, that would.
JU is so freaking strong.
So buff. It's incredible.
God damn.
At that point, and unfortunately the jump arc was way too ahead of for Satoshi to do this, but forward special would have been the answer. Unfortunately, just the arc was way too far ahead. He would have crossed right under it and had that full punish there.
That's possible.
Wise.
Can't exactly blame him.
Spacing away for the 5S of Satoshi there. There it is, 2H with the launch extension. This will really hurt.
Yeah. Oh, and we got the dash H link too. All right, let's go. Good recognition that you hit combo limit. 5L to flip out. No anti-air, so we're gonna take the BC. All right.
Patience though, dash L to smother.
That worked.
No way, does this work?
Nope.
No, we got the spot counter hit heavy, baby. Spot dodge. Pushed out of the corner.
Just
Oh
gets
my goodness,
hit
the
by
black fly
arrows.
shuts down the first game.
Oh
of
shit, dude.
But yeah, that anti-air damage. I mean, Vayne has.
Hey, it
had
Hava,
that.
it do be
One
Hava.
is one of those characters you just do not want to get caught jumping in on.
Don't ever jump in on Vayne. Yeah, no, it's not worth it. Take my word for it.
What was it? Last week I got
And
to
I
see
just
a
dropped the pen.
really sick counter hit JU combo. That
Oh,
was
interesting.
a lot of-
Oh yeah, those are rare, but those are very fun. I love that you got to see that.
Get off of him. Get off of him back.
15 it was on Paragon, so thank you so much for Khalil for that one here. We'll have to tune in and see who pulled out that JU damage.
And you did.
Jesus, Hava is just making this look so easy right now. One more round away from going up 2 games.
But
to
I'm pretty
0
sure at this
in the
point,
finals.
Zerom
Alright,
by how
real
badly
question
he
is,
by
if
how
Hava
badly he
wins this next
destroyed
round,
me a
is
combo
Satoshi
breaker
switching?
has proven that the
I
matchup is
feel
far from
like you
hopeless.
do. Like,
Only got one round. Only got one game rather.
Because
Wayne.
light holy ladder now
I don't know.
basically you found a way
I like the
through
idea
light
here
holy
from,
ladder to basically
we're not quite
ruin
getting a lot of the
Grimnir's
shield setup,
time in the
and
air.
It does get denied in a lot of instances when you think about this dive kick spacing. So Satoshi has to set up shields, sit right on top of it.
Grimnir sucks at dealing with Charlotta when she goes in the air. Meanwhile, Charlotta is just like, I'll just do this and get a full combo for it.
Jesus, look at this. All right, one more hit.
So I think it's been proven already that the matchup is far from hopeless.
Oh no.
That's bot dodge.
And you
Good
know
spot dodge again.
what's actually something fascinating to point out.
Oh,
5U
no.
is not a factor in this match at all here on the side of Bane. Like, you are denying an entire tool. The habit is denying an entire tool for Bane. So you don't have reversal opportunity because you're not pressing the issue to try to sneak in a 5U.
Alright, Satoshi, what are we
this-
swapping to?
Brilliantly played from Hava throughout the set so far. Just like, I'm respecting the space, staying outside
Bub's
of your
mirror.
instructions. Satoshi trying to answer back with the
Bub's
bounce of
mirror.
his own in a mirror match.
Full memes. We're going full memes here in grand finals. Well, we'll see. Maybe Satoshi's got a Bubs that we don't know about. But either way, if you're having a nice day right now, you're laughing maniacally behind your computer, going, "All right, bet, cool, works for me, bro." Oh, that being said,
Take that. Watch it. Die. BC away.
Yeah, we'll have a typically in grand finals in every tournament he enters, in every one of these online tournaments he enters. We're just waiting for the day where the same thing happens. Same thing happens offline.
Does get the EX dive. Here we go. Full conversion.
Oh goodness, this is so scary, dude. Literally any hit is gonna knock Have a Nice Day. Yeah, there it is. All right. This is a tournament.
I think we're just about done here.
Satoshi desperately.
I think we're just about done here.
Locked
Yeah.
into the mirror, by the way.
Exactly. That I was just gonna say that you have no other option here. You're running both Beelzebub for the rest of the set, and there's no escape unless if you win.
That's it. You have to win. Yeah. 2H non-counter hit, and it doesn't matter because this is Bubs. There's your hard knockdown. Ooh, Justin.
Why doesn't have a nice day travel again?
There's the 2H again.
Money probably.
Zero. Is he dead?
It's a mix of money and the fact that he's entered a few things before, and he did make top eight at Evo last year, but unfortunately last year Evo was top 6 only, and then I know he went to Frosty Faustings, and he got
Not ready for a Beelzebub beer. Rounded out here.
17.
Satoshi making the attempt with Vayne, which I thought was a great call.
Something like that.
Anyways, but
most
yeah. But
So he's
definitely
traveled
see
he's traveled a few
again,
times.
there were so many reasons.
And
for
outside of
Beelzebub
Evo,
to
which
win.
unfortunately, like I said, was
Vayne needs to win, so
was he
like
made
some of
top
the shield
8
is
when
so
top
critical.
6 was
Being
on
able
the
to relax
was
full
the thing
speed with
going
energy
on,
destruction. I think that was
and then the others just didn't go as well. If he got a bit more offline experience, he probably would. You'd probably see him not only in every top 8, but he probably would win multiple times too. Because he really is just that good. But for the sake of me winning, I don't exactly feel too bad about him not being there. for my own sake, he definitely would make things pretty difficult for me to win if he was there. What? Hey, I ain't lying.
Ends Fate's episode. Grimnir versus Sandalphon.
That dude is known to beat me up on a regular basis.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
Nah, basically every tournament you'll see somebody saying something like that. Boy, I hope this guy doesn't show up. Boy, I hope this guy doesn't show. Boy, I hope if this guy shows up, someone else beats him. Nope, and well, we have in casuals, but never in tournaments. We were seeded to fight each other to make top 8 at Frosty Faustings this last year, but he ended up being sent to losers by Castile and then sent home by Dave. Probably one of the reasons why he grinded his Beatrix so hard afterwards. L1TNS? Yeah, we saw. Satoshi decided to try something and not go so well. I don't know, he won, I don't know, that was too good and he just wanted to try something? I don't know.
Battle 2. Engage.
I don't know why did I swap to Avatar Belial against Koji Coco at UFA? It was Coco was too good. Nothing was going well. Time for a stupid all or nothing play. Hava probably has more online tournament wins for Grand Blue Rising than any player in all of Rising. It was literally a pure act of desperation at that point, Van Dyne, because literally nothing I was doing on Grimnir was working. It was literally just a pure act of desperation at that point. And one that went somewhat well, technically. Coco made a risky as hell choice that won in the first round, and I won the second round. Was it a good idea to swap to Avatar? Nope, not the slightest. It was a gamble that worked okay, but wasn't anywhere near enough to win. Sorry. In my defense, I try and do that to everybody. All right, fair enough. GG's, man. The art form you give the Winger and breathe life. Appreciate that, Spud.
Versus Belia.
Oh god, it's this guy again.
Believe in victory.
What sweet hell are you? What sweet hell are you gonna start with this time?
Battle 2. Engage.
I hate my character's jump.
Battle 3. Engage.
Why do I do things? What the fuck is this guy doing, dude? Does parry, and then after he hits the parry, he proceeds to just do parry again. What are you doing, you absolute idiots?
Battle 2. Engage.
Unless he actually spent it on the combo rather than some stupid pointless reset again.
Battle 3. Engage.
What are you doing, dude? That was almost cool. Oh, once again, almost cool. Fucking morons, dude. At 100%, spend 50 on parry, and then immediately spend 50 on another parry.
Who thought this was okay?
What the
What the hell is wrong with you?
what the alert? It's because I turned it back on yesterday, so when it just magically started working again.
Here
Let's
begins
see, how many crystals do we have right now?
Sandalphon versus Grimnir.
17,365. Let's try and get 17,500 before we end stream, huh?
Engage.
A lot of Sandalphons today, I noticed. I think this is the fifth unique Sandalphon we spot. Close, but no. Try that sooner. That is a safe jump when I time it right. I just dash too late. Fair enough. close enough, right? That's fine. Not dead? Not dead. He's fine, he's fine. See everybody, he's fine, he's fine. See, totally fine.
サンダルフォン
No problems, he's fine. How'd that happen? And this is why safe jumps are good. And this is why safe jumps are good.
サンダルフォン
Always learn your safe jump, kids. Yeah, unfortunately, no dash blocking in this game. If we did, then the terror that is Fairy and Matera would be way easier to deal with. Fortunately, no such luck in this game, so that's why they will continue to be a terror. It is what it is, though. Nah, he doesn't care. They don't care about dash defending in this game. It's all about dash attacking. That's why he constantly wears the 6XL shirts. To be fair, Mega X, she kinda was. Right, that's like, to be fair, her Matera kind of worked. They weren't as bad as we thought they were originally, but they kind of weren't great.
Festiva versus Grimnir.
Yeah, so Matera and Fairy in the same patch got buffs that helped a ton.
basically, when it comes to Fairy herself, the patch basically took just about all of her normals and made them at least 1 frame faster. So her far L now, which is 7 frames, was 8 frames. Her 10 frames became 9 frames, etc., etc., etc. And then with Matera, her high arrow shots and her low arrow shots were both made 2 frames faster. So they come out 2 frames faster and they recover 2 frames faster. Basically making it where she's damn near impossible to punish for throwing them, and they come out licky split.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
So yes, although they weren't terrible characters when they definitely weren't great until their buffs, where they have become very great, very, very great. The other reason I think behind the whole anti-zoner thing at the beginning of the game was some of the best characters at the beginning of the game were really good at dealing with zoners. So that helped too. So like at the beginning of the game, Nier didn't have to go near them. Although even then, funnily enough, a Fairy player said that they actually beat Nier despite Nier being so unbelievably broken. Siegfried's projectile was an auto win neutral tool. Seox, it was Seox. Jita had infinite corner carry. Belial was Belial. Well, yes, but I'm just talking about specifically more so on release rather than like 7 or so months later. I don't think this guy did anything besides jump and sweep across that entire set. I think that's quite literally all he did. I don't know. Sounds about right too. Neela wasn't great when the game came out, and she's not great now. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed from that perspective. Maybe she'll be the next character that gets broken. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I agree with you, Strauss. She does that. She just added to the misery that already was playing those characters.
Versus Festiva. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Is this they're doing some kind of challenge with win with only one with only one button?
Great.
Nope, same house, different room. So now you guys don't have to deal with looking at my bed right behind me, or a giant window behind it. Although there are still windows behind here as well. Three windows, but they're higher up, so I currently have them cut out. Telling you for being mean to the diva. He's just mashing jump and sweep. He's just mashing jump and sweep.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And jump. Oh wow, he didn't sweep, he went for a grab. And there's a sweep. There it is. This guy's trying to win the challenge for fewest unique buttons pressed to win a game.
Battle 2. Engage.
He just did 668 into sweep. And there's sweep on my plus frames. And sweep again. I was like, come on, you cannot get mad at me for this. And sweep. Seriously, you cannot get mad at me for this. You can get mad at me for many things, alright? I will not deny that. You guys can get mad at me for many things. You cannot get mad at me for this. It's like, you cannot get mad at me for that. Come on. And now he's rolling into sweep. He rolled, hit the tornado pushed him back, and then he did a lariat into the tornado. So it's like, you cannot get mad at me for bullying somebody if that's what he is doing, okay? It's like, I'm sorry, but he's just gotta do something else. He's gotta try something else. I'm not saying if he tried something else it would work. But he's got to try something else. Thank you, Strauss. You're asserting dominance. I'm asserting dominance as a character who asserts the least dominance of just about any character in the cast.
Here begins Fate's episode. Festiva
Oh God.
versus
Round 3. Christ.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
And there it is again. Seriously, do something else. Anything else. Anything else!
Battle 2. Engage.
No, every time I give him any kind of breathing room, he just keeps jumping! And then the second he jumps close enough, it's a sweep! And again! So no! No, that is not the answer! Finally got a game in PC now. Hey, let's go, Dur.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Again! 6-6H into sweep! Do headbutt here! And stop trying to sweep there! It's not working!
What the hell is wrong with you?
Engage.
Okay, good. Keep doing that. I'm holding down back. No! Why? Oh my god, dude. Alright, this really is the world's smallest violin.
Here begins Fate's episode. Festiva
Oh god.
versus Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
How pro players train?
Oh no.
No, this is very much not how pro players train. Yelling at the random people we fight on ranked is not a good way to train. Stop it! Block overhead! I've done that 5 times! You're gonna learn today! Welcome to the real world. Stop it!
What the hell is wrong with you?
How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man?
I love the young people.
Who thought this was okay?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Now we did round third. Roll into sweep. Block overhead. Learn your lesson, old man. That's like the 7th time.
Battle 2. Engage.
You cheated.
Block overhead. Why? Stop it!
青蘭のごとき気持ちのいい勝利だ。千年語られる伝説の戦いとなったな。我が家に戦いを見物するので、人の子は面白いこと考えるんだな。俺も謎の軍神みたいな感じで竜
I don't even know anymore, okay? I don't even know anymore. Look, I am pausing because I am 1-2-0 away from ending stream, and I am not going to end stream on the 6th time of yelling at this Ladiva player. The winner takes all. It's the thrill of one more kill. Yeah, I'm gonna sacrifice, I will. Ugh. The overhead is 22 frames there, Razzle. So it's technically on the edge of reactable. Basically, 20 frames is basically what's considered quote unquote the cutoff between and reactable for some people. So his overhead is technically reactable. It ain't easy to block. Don't get me wrong. I ain't gonna argue that, but it's technically reactable. But even ignoring that. Seriously, even ignoring that, I do this to you like 7 times in a row. I have done nothing else when I put this freaking tornado in the front of them. I went for 6XM every time, and I went for the overhead. It's like at some point, take something else. If I do freaking run up sweep, guess what? I don't get anything from this. I do run up throw in this situation. I don't get anything from this. So it's like at some point, take one of those because this hurts a whole lot more.
Excellent.
And instead I'm going to get to 17-5, so we're 1 win away from that. That's 17 frames, thank you very much. At least in the case of Dragon Ball, people said if your grab was 17 frames, it was unreactable. If your grab is 20 frames, it's borderline reactable. At least that was the Dragon Ball. The Dragon Ball terms for reactable. You would never condition that man? Apparently not!
I also could not condition to do anything besides sweep. The Diva's got some long range normals. Why'd mash that one? Especially for the amount of times I literally just sat this far away so it would miss so I can punish him for it. It's like I'm not even a Street Fighter. I'm not a Street Fighter player. I'm not great at whiff punishing. They did 6-6-H too. Yeah, they did 6-6-H into sweep round start. His round starts where either jump into sweep, 6-6-H into sweep, or roll into sweep. And then when he's on a pixel, and he throws me, and then he throws me again, rather than keep me locked down, he runs up to me and then jumps in the air and then dies because he jumped in the air. It's like, put me in the mix. I can't tech your command grab with grab. So just put me in the mix and run up and punch me. Run up and throw me again. Uh-oh. So I said I would try to get to 17-5, and I could very much lose this match, so,
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I don't know why recently I've been really bad at setting up that tornado properly. Yep, it's Tav, and Tav is very good. If that wasn't obvious.
Battle 2. Engage. Great.
Nah, more than likely fuzzy match there. He was holding the block button, so I decided to test him on it. And I went for a land throw, but he matched it.
Battle 3. Engage.
That was a bad time for a spike.
まさに究極の戦い。貴様がどのような
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
ここでまで世界だ。すごい。ここでまで。
Man, what is up with these stutters?
Battle 2. Engage.
Good job. Apparently not, because that was the random disconnect was one thing, but yeah, that was some iffy connection for us there. As Aaron say too. Yeah, GG's though, man. Yeah, definitely a bit shaky today. But it's all good though. Let's see what the sweet Jesus. Hey, I cracked my way into top 10. Let's see where everyone's GM is sitting at with 25 days to go before we call it a stream. 2409 for the Gran. Gita 1611. Catalina 2452. And Van Dyne is still there. Charlotta 3616. Hey, the potato. Lancelot 3284. Percy 2014. Yep, Sora's top 1 right now for points. 37,000 points. It's a lot of points. Bandai and Dubia Gamer La Diva 2775. Matera 5838. Yeah, there may be a lot less Matera players now than this or last month than there were the previous couple months. But her number is still ridiculous if you want GM with her. I'll tell you what. Loane, 3401. The Gran is blue. Indeed. Fairy, 4605. God, you people love your zoners. Sweet Jesus, man. Zeta, 2013. Are the zoners going to end up being the highest non-Galleon required characters for GM? Voss, nope. Big time, nope. 66.99 for Vasaraga. Holy hell. Narmaya, 5007. 5007. Sora is 32.90. Jesus Christ. 2422. Zoe, 1970. Cagliostro, 2814. What's up, Chris? UL 3179. Honore 921. Still below 1,000, huh? Ugh. Rip Honor, man. Okay, real quick before we go to the next character, look at this. 25,029 for first on Honore. And then Lon Nu is next at 32. Yeah, I know. Visuals came into the chat before and said that they're them, and I called them nuts then, and I call them nuts now, and I also said that if we were in the same tournament, hope they're on the other side of the bracket. Because any Honore player that can get 25,000 crystals is a character to be feared, especially when freaking 10th is 920. Use this 18 a 60. How you doing, Chris? You doing good? Happy day after 4th. Nope, you are 101 shy there, Nick. Seox 2278. Vera 4532. I don't know what's up with Vera players. They freaking love this character, I swear to God. Doing all right. How are you? Not too bad. Trying to mentally figure out what I'm going to, if I plan on actually end up trying to go to Europe after all this year. I just had a couple people asking me if I'm going to, or not just asking, but telling me I should go to EVO France this year, which I wasn't planning on doing because it's the week after Thunderstruck, and also Europe is expensive. So that's been in my head. That's been in my head for the last like 2 hours. Manila 1352. Okay, that's random. Siegfried 3052. Also the winner of the closest between. Who let Dragonheart be first? Do not make me play Siegfried to freaking dethrone this fucker. Who the hell lets him be first? Why? This dude does jump forward DP for no reason. He does jump forward DP for no reason. Who lets this guy be first? Of all Siegfrieds, why him? It doesn't. It's like if they made. It's like if UL players let Untoden be first. It's like, who the hell lets these people be first? Grimnir 3097. Also, Yobu's got to work. Yobu is 15 shy of Grandmaster. Hurry up, Yobu. You got 25 days to catch up. Near 2323. Bubs 4534. Belial 3152. Avatar Belial 2517. Ruselius 2605. Yeah, has a slight gap over the others. Yep, Coco first. Not by as much, though. 2B. 2496. Another giant gap. Would have a rank on Bub first. Shock to nobody. It's got like 20-something thousand crystals. Vayne, 3003. Beatrix. 32 of 15. Shouts to Cassie. Also, Van Dyne, you got kicked out by 3. You gotta go win one more game to get back in over Trevoni. Yeah, by 3. Just gotta go win 1. Vesusia. 2491, and another giant ass freaking gap. My lord, 24 to 4. Vikala. 1923. Sandalphon 2415, and Galleon 5150, and of course Lunalu 568. So Honore is the only character right now with a Grandmaster requirement of less than 1,000. What was Percival's again? 2014. Yeah. So Honore is the only character left with less than 1,000 spells required. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised either. But at the same time, there's 25 days left, man. So it's like, yes, I figure that Honore is and will continue to be the last character to have an over 1,000 requirement. That being said, with 25 days left of this ranked season, I really would have figured he would be over 1,000 by now at least. You would think every character at this point would be over 1,000, but what do I know? I'm just playing the broken ass character, so I can't speak. I can't speak for the lonely honorary players who as of last month finally surpassed Lunalu as not the least played character in all of Grand Blue. What can I say, right? What's my win rate actually? Hang on. I'm actually curious real fast. What's my win rate up to now?
汝自身の看板代わりとなるものだ。ガンガン改造していいものにしていこうな。
So 71.1% overall. Oops. And my grip. Shouts having a 67% on personal, 70% on low. Hang on, real quick. Shoutouts to my Luane win rate, 69.69%. I am not allowed to play another game of Luane ever again. I am never allowed to play another game of Luane ever again. Okay, now that immature joke is done, 55% on Zeta. Not surprised, because back then I was dog shit at the game. Not exactly like I'm much better, but still. Apparently I played 3 games on CAG. I don't even know when, but apparently I did. 66.93% on Honore. 58% on Useless. 77.69% on Grimnir in almost 8,200 games. And let's see here. I still have a couple other characters. Bubs 58%, Belial 72%, Avatar Belial 58.5%, 58.58. Apparently, I just like matching numbers. 2B at 63.63. Another set of matching numbers. I really like my matching numbers apparently with these characters. 67.3 on Beatrix, 74% on Vasusia, 58.5 almost matching numbers there for Vicola. 68.66 on Sandy, 77% on Lunalu. When Beatrix the Master, so we'd damn, you love matching numbers. Apparently. I'd love to say I did that on. I'd love to say I did those on purpose, but nope. I am in no way near skilled enough to try and do that. And when Beatrix the Master, probably not happening. You have done better. You would have done better with Bea. Hey, 67% isn't bad, especially since I legitimately only played her for like the first maybe day and a half to 2 days that she was out. Correct, Reverend. When I played Lunalu, Lunalu still existed to only where you can pick any characters you want. So I legitimately just played Zeta to take Lunalu to Master because I thought it would be funny. And then the very next patch, they removed the ability to pick only specific characters. Yep. And if anything, when the subathon happens, sometime after Evo, I'll probably have some either donation number
or a sub number that you guys can do that'll make me take a character I don't currently have in master to master. So if anything, that'll be one of the options. Yeah, as far as I'm aware of, I'm pretty sure Lunalu is now pure random now. Actually, no, I think it's pure random and ranked, but you can still choose specific characters in in private rooms or whatever. I think that's how it currently works right now. I'm not fully sure though, but I think that's how Lunalu works right now. But yeah, 78% win rate on Grimnir. I'm pretty happy with that. I bet you the vast majority of those losses are to either Coco or Hava. Salt's got a good number of games on me as well. Either way, we hit 17-5. Tomorrow you need to lock in. So plan for tomorrow being Sonic Sunday. Tomorrow is what's it called again? Mix up. The mix up. So tomorrow is the mix up. Top 16 and top 8 is going to be streamed. It is a Gold Plus event for the Arc Tour. So current plan for tomorrow is we will watch that. We'll probably it'll happen first and then we will watch it because it's going to start like at I think it starts like at 6 a.m. my time, and then I think top 8 starts at like 9 a.m. my time. So if anything, like yesterday, we might start stream a little early tomorrow, so we can watch that, and then we'll do Sonic Sunday because tomorrow is Sunday. So that will be the plan for tomorrow. Until then, who's streaming right now? Ooh, Lucar's streaming. Hey, Lucar is streaming Sonic Adventure 2. Lucar is streaming a speed run of Sonic Adventure 2. You know we're rating that. You know we're rating that bastard. Yeah, so that's gonna be it for me. So thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Before I go, quick shout outs though, as always, to Jared with the 100 bits, as well as Trunks with the 5 gifted. I appreciate the support. Like I said, that's gonna be it for me. We will be back tomorrow. So until then, hope you guys have a good rest of your day. Never return with you guys, because time zones, as always, are a very weird thing. Until next time, I will talk to you guys later. What the fuck was that Latifa doing? Bye, guys.
Guys, more than half.